events.
Yeah. So yeah.
It's Thursday again, and we all know what that means. It's put your pants on day. So break out your finest pair of listening devices and join Ziona and Slagon for a bit of chat live here on Slay Radio.
Good evening!
Good evening, everyone. It's 2020 and the 16th of July, and we are here as usual on Thursday evening. We will be playing your requests, we will be playing remixes, might play some scene-related tracks as well for SIDS, and yeah, it's a usual Thursday evening, and Slagon already started his summer vacation. I'm gonna start mine next week, and we will be preparing for the remix competition coming up in August.
Yeah, I still have the thingamabob that runs in the background here to do a proper clip out of with audio and stuff. Marcel just sent me the voiceover thingies last night. So that's going to be interesting to cut together and make something out of. And also need to prepare the voting stuff. So need to write some code to take care of that. But vacation. So yeah, I have plenty of time.
Yeah, you got plenty of things to do.
Yeah.
Because you don't only do that, you are reshaping our upstairs room in a blender. And then we will carry on making it happen after that, I guess. So
yeah, get some deliveries on Saturday, some floor boarding and stuff like that. And the lists, I guess they're called, and the ones between the floor and the wall, essentially.
Yeah, so, that word list is still confusing me a lot, and I think I'm not the only one. So if you know a better word.
Yeah, I'm just basically using the Swedish word. Never thought of what the word would be.
Yeah, so that's Swedish.
In English.
Okay, right. And that's good to know, because I thought that this is an English word. Sorry. So, yeah, something between the wall and the floor that is a divider sort of thing on the side.
No, well, not,
or not
divider. Yeah.
Well, not the function is not to divide. It's just dividing the wall and the floor, I mean.
It covers up the seam, I guess it is doing.
Yeah. So anyway, if you know the proper English word for that, don't keep it to yourself. Share it with us, because we would love to know. I was really confused when he was mentioning list, which also means letter in Swedish, incidentally.
What?
Right?
No, it doesn't.
List. Oh, sorry. No, that is Polish. I'm so sorry. I'm so confused. Oh, my God. Yeah, I really gotta sometimes put myself together when it comes to languages, because it's still like a disaster in my head. Right. So, anyway. Yeah, right. Now I remember.
Right.
Yeah, I really had to think of that.
Is that what has been confusing to you so much with that word?
Yeah, it's like, a list in English means something, list in Swedish means something, and on a third language it also means something. And to be honest, here it gets very confusing when...
Yeah, well, the list in English and in Swedish is the same. It's a bullet point thing, just like this is a list
Yeah, basically
of things, a bullet point list.
Bunch of things with all the bullet points. Yeah, a list.
No, Luna, not bokstav. Lista, as in lista mellan golv och vägg. There we go.
Right. Okay. Sometimes you really need that to define. Anyway, what would we say if we would start this day or this evening with the complete newcomer of the remix scene?
Complete newcomer. I think that is the definition of newcomer, isn't it?
And he's called Sir Robin.
Of
the
Inglewood.
The brave Sir Robin. Yes. Or who might know? Maybe he's your son. We don't know yet.
Brave Sir Robin.
The brave Sir Robin did Last Ninja 2 in-game level 1 remix. It will be, of course, familiar for everyone as for the original tune. And this is what he did with this song as his very first RKO release. Robin and Last Ninja 2 in game level 1. And the thing is that I think that it's a pretty great track for the first try.
Oh, definitely. It has really good potential. Just a tiny few little bits in there that I would have made different, but overall, really fucking nice. And Peter Clark says, nice harmonics. I agree.
Yeah, indeed, a nice style. So keep going, Sir Robin, and thank you for your first remix.
Indeed.
And thank you for your contribution to the remix scene. Cool.
Let's see, I just need to do... There we go. Ta-da!
Yeah.
All time. I needed all time.
All time.
Wow. Okay. Oh, I cleared.
Wonder what
I'm looking specifically for... Oh, geez. Oh, 264 Last Ninja remixes in total. Atari ST on YouTube wondered how many there are.
Oh.
So 264 Last Ninja remixes.
On RKO.
On RKO, yes. There's probably more out there.
Darn.
But
Wow.
those are 264 out of the 3 different games with 6 or 7 levels each, with loader and in-game music. So it's not 264 remixes of the same song.
Yeah, that we know. We did 2 Last Ninja shows as well, if you remember.
Yeah. There's plenty of material for that.
Yeah, exactly. So, almost all subtunes got arranged, I think, in a newer format. And, well, it's certainly the most remixed game ever, I think, when it comes to soundtrack of games.
Yeah, definitely.
And we start to pile up on IRC. Feel free to join us on Facebook, on YouTube.
Well, we have a crash on IRC. Like a pile-up crash.
Well, people just piling up, or they cannot pile up.
They can.
They can, okay.
Yeah.
Don't ask me such questions, because you will confuse me that I cannot say something that I technically can, you know. So don't do that, please. As long as I'm not learning, as long as I'm learning proper English, and I'm not bringing in some old constructions like as long as I'm not learning.
Yeah, as long as I went right and didn't go left or whatever.
You
I
turn
went right,
left.
you turn left, or you go left until you didn't go right or something.
Yes. Until you didn't turn right.
Yeah.
Exactly as we say. Yes, I know. It's very logical.
Weirdness.
What to do with that? So, little reminder for everyone. We have an iRock Party Tribute Remix Competition announced, and we are going to tell this in all our shows several times, because
So at least 4 more times.
we will see how many times, because last week it turned out in the previous weeks, and he realized, like last week, that there is a remix competition on, but not during the show. So we have to make sure that everyone realizes that we have a remix competition going on, and we already have some entries sent in.
Yeah, so there's a thingy up here, if you look on the screen right there. Some rules and stuff.
It's okay. You're pointing to the right direction. So.
Yes, but I was pointing behind it.
Okay, so as you see, you can pick any SID to remix, and our preferred format is MP3. Minimum 192 kilobit per sec bitrate, please. And for a while it was, by the way, a requirement that it should be 122, but now it should be
128. You mean?
192. I mean 92, not 128. Yeah, sure. So, the reason is because on iRock Party they were played from C64, and this was the maximal bitrate that we could use. But now it should be minimum that bitrate, if you can do that.
Yeah, unless you want your remix to sound shit, and then you can encode it in 24 kilobits for all I care. But, yeah.
Yeah, rather don't. So it's fine. That's the minimal level. And then, of course, upload your contribution to slate.radio/arok, and play time will be 4 minutes and 30 seconds, because after that we will fade it out. So that doesn't mean that you cannot do a longer or shorter remix. You certainly can, but we will play 4 minutes and 30 seconds of the remix. And our deadline is kind of strict, Tuesday, August 11th. And as you can see, just to precisely define this time, it's 1 second before midnight. Just so we don't misunderstand each other, that I thought that it's, 24 hours and then 00 or 24, and then you don't know which day it was. So end of 11th August, just before 12th of August.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
According to my knowledge.
I thought 11th of August was right after the 10th, or the 9th. Wow.
Well, that was just an important addition. I'm sorry. It's not that I think that anyone is stupid, but it's important to define it, like after we repeated ourselves, and still the message doesn't go through sometimes to everyone. So not 12th of August, 11th of August until midnight. Yes.
See, Duder says, so don't submit at 23:59:59.5, eh? Well,
yeah.
It's... if you have synchronized your clock, that technically should work, because that's exactly 00:00:00 on Wednesday morning. That upload area will be switched off automatically. So synchronize your clocks to an Stratum 2 at least clock, and you should be fine.
Yep. Indeed. And our voting will be open 24 hours later than our live show, where we will play the songs.
For 24 hours.
For 24 hours. Thank you. So that means that the live show will happen on the 13th August, where we play all the songs. And since the live show is usually ending at 11, the deadline is 14th of August, 24 hours later, after the live show has ended. So this is why. And we will announce the winners on 15th August on social media platforms, and of course 1 week later in the show.
Page.
Yeah. On the Slate Radio page, or pages, or whatnot. I don't know how many channels we have.
SlayRadio.org. I mean, that will be the primary source. If there's other information out there, you might or might not trust it. Verify that with SlayRadio.org.
Yeah. So just make sure you go to the right place in the right time and upload your song before the right time, preferably.
Yes, and get all your friends together and sit down in your own homes. Social distancing and all that.
I thought that you want them to organize a Corona party for each other,
no.
right? Like this brilliant idea that some people came with, and then someone who was around 30-ish died because of that. So yeah, I mean, I really don't say keep going like that, people, because you never know. They say that it doesn't affect our age, but yeah, it might. Actually.
It does.
It might. So be careful.
Not might, it does. Obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, I forgot my ice packs. So play a song. I can fetch my ice packs for the laptop.
Okie dokie. So we have the first request of the evening, which is made by Luna. And it is DHS and Thanatos, BitLive 2002 and Anthem Edit.
Plinky plink. Oh, and Morty joins us on YouTube.
Hi,
How
Morty.
is
Nice to see you.
the voice levels now compared to the music? I fiddled a little bit.
Leon fixed it as usual.
Well, I fiddled a little bit.
Like he fixes everything. Literally, he is the fixer.
The fixer.
The fixer.
That sounds like a mob job. The Fixer. Now streaming on Netflix.
Yes, and you are the main actor. That could work, I think.
Also, Peter Clark had a good point here about the text file and zipping and all of that shit.
Oh, yes, please.
There's a little bit there if you would want to. Actually, there's no bit in the thingy on screen right now, but on the... Why isn't it on there? I can't remember. It's on the homepage anyway. So if you go to slaveradio.org, there's some extended info on there. It says, we encourage all participants to write a few sentences about their remix, why you chose it, what inspired you, and that sort of thing. Basically, whatever you want to say and all of that. Some sort of text format would be nice, like clean ASCII would be preferred. And then just zip that text file and the MP3 and upload that. That would be nice.
That would be nice.
That would be nice. Yeah.
Nice, isn't it, Morty?
Hello, Morty. Nice.
Yeah, indeed. So, yeah, it's always a great idea to learn more about the composition anyway, and then we have something to show on the screen as well, meanwhile the songs are playing, right?
Yeah, and perhaps something to talk about, like, instead of that was a track and here's another track. We can do that too, obviously. No, we can't.
There were such shows happening on Slay Radio as well, weren't they?
Sure. Sure, but I don't think we could do that. There seems to be something that we are incapable of doing, apparently.
I guess that's a good thing. Like, I mean, that would be very boring if we would just say, this is a track and this will be another track, and good luck, people. Yeah, right.
Well, we can say that was a track that played, and at some point in the future there will be another track.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Z-Duder asks, when does voting start? It goes on from the moment we are playing the song on the show on the 13th. Then voting can start, and then the voting ends from basically 8 o'clock, I guess, on the 12th. 13th until the 14th.
Yeah, so I guess
What do you mean, no? I just said.
The voting ends, you started, that certainly ends...
Started, I said, at 8. Starts at 8. When we play the first track, it starts at 8.
But we won't start to play the first track at 8.
Well, when the first track plays, whenever that is.
Yes, so not 8, but after 8.
After 8, obviously. Then we won't start with the first track before even talking sharp at 8, obviously.
Yeah, you said.
But when there's a little clause in there, when we play the first tune, voting starts.
Yes. So during the first tune, voting starts, and it won't be at 8; it will be after 8. Yes, the chocolate with mint, you know that.
The show starts at 8, and when we play the first track, voting starts.
Okay.
Are you happy with that phrasing?
Thank you. Yes, it is precise. You have to make it precise.
On the show, when the first song is played, that is as precise as I can make it.
Yes, perfect.
And indeed was exactly what I started saying.
Yes. And since you are the one who usually aims for precisely describing the things.
That was, like I said, that was what I said first, and then you had objections to it.
Well, because you said at 8, and
I started with voting starts when we played the first song.
Okay. Anyway, let's play a request.
Zyron votes for after 8.
Yeah, I knew that someone will come.
Can I get some coffee with that?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. We are out of strong coffee right now, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, shit! We need to order some new
Yeah, this Nespresso concept is kind of comes with a toll.
Yeah, it's a fucking brilliant marketing idea. That let's make a capsule so they have to come back to us to get the coffee. They can't even buy them in regular stores, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you can, the coffee capsules, but I'm not entirely sure if they taste the same. So, yeah.
Like real Nespresso ones, not the branded ones. Like we bought some shitty Starbucks version, which wasn't really nice. Those were in a regular shop, but they're regular ones.
Yeah.
Can you buy those in regular shops?
In some of the regular shops, maybe. I have to look around here because honestly, I still didn't, and I'm not that familiar with this thing, but I will look around. I'm very good at that in online stores anyway. So, yeah. Anyway, we have some songs to play, so people, please send your requests, and yeah, if your request didn't get played last week, please send it again, because we don't really have the request cucumber, the request cucumber, so we don't have the last week's request queue usually in front of us, and therefore it's easier if you send it over again.
Yeah. Technically, I could extend the queue to go back to last week, but that becomes a bit weird after a while. Very, very long queue.
Yeah, so just make sure to send it over, and the best if you send it through slayradio.org, the requester there.
Slay.radio/request, as you can see.
Oh, yeah,
well,
that
you
too.
actually can't see it on the current screen.
Never mind. We have enough information on the screen right now, so we will use it later on. But now, Alison Macht wants to hear Mackie and Madballs. You told me they were vitamins mix.
Madballs?
Madballs.
Mothballs?
Madballs.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you balls.
Be a short intermission.
Albatross! 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 Course you don't get bloody wafers with it!
Sound of Sid in the morning.
We love it in the evening as well.
Well, 24/7 basically.
Yeah, indeed.
And speaking of Sid in the morning and in the evening and whatnot, Mike Clark's Insidious plugin is now out for sale. The one we talked about last week.
Oh yeah, right.
And, I was a bit confused for a bit there about how it worked and all of that. For the free version of that plugin, you need the full version of Reactor, which is like 300 or 400 euro or some shit. The version he sells through Impact Soundworks. I tweeted about it, so if you find the Slay Radio Twitter account, you can find a link. But that version will cost $64 because, well, 64.
Yeah, the proper choice of number.
Yeah, intro price was lower, but I can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
Peter
Anyway.
Clark says, Monty Python samples. How did that get past the copyright filter? Fair usage, I would say. And the album version of this song, which is on its Binary Baby, didn't actually include those samples.
Oh, it didn't.
No.
Right. Okay. That's good to know. I know that it's one of McKay's favorites from himself because we talked about it last time when we were talking. Being like...
When it would be easier to say when we weren't talking.
Yeah, that would be... I thought of it after I said that as well. But anyway, it's been like 2 years now, I think, since we got an interview. But then we didn't do video and things, so it came after that.
Yes. Yeah, we've been doing video streaming for what, a year and a half, I guess. BitLive would have been one of the first ones, I think.
BitLive?
Yeah, first BitLive in Norway.
Oh, yeah, right. That was 2018.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
So
that makes sense.
October 2018, I think, somewhere around there.
My God, those were the good times.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Let's hope that we will have the next one. Maybe not this year, but
Yeah, but
next year
soon.
for sure. Yeah, exactly. And what do we have here? That was a short song, so we are allowed to play a next song that is longer, maybe a little bit longer. Just slightly. Max Levine is with us. And
Hello, Max.
he was kind enough to provide the song this time that he requests. So we don't have any kind of way out excuse, not to play it. And well, why we wouldn't actually? It's a wizardry. Yeah, I was
Unless it's
uncertain
wizard
about
wet.
it. Dry wizard.
Yeah, wizard wet.
And I was using Wizard Dry for like 18 years, I think. Don't laugh, it's not funny.
Very wet wizard.
Yeah, Wizard Wet.
Mm-hmm.
So Wizard Dry, Phoenix and Wizardry, and he provided a Dropbox link to it, so we really have no excuse to play to not play it. That's not going to go well today. Have you heard this remix before, ever?
I think I have. Kind of has a familiarity to it, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I heard it, but not 100% sure.
Okay. Anyway, maybe it's on not on RKO anymore batch, or I don't know.
Maybe. The name doesn't ring a bell.
And for me, the remix doesn't ring a bell, so I'm pretty sure that this was the first time when I heard it. That doesn't mean that it couldn't have been on RKO.
True.
I was returning from time to time, but sometimes I was kind of skipping a few months and then go back.
Skip.
Skip.
Hop, skip.
And Peter Clark said that, hey, call me a rebel, but I'm gonna listen to each remix before I vote. Well, that's a good call, I think.
Yeah.
It's really great if you do that, because otherwise you don't really know the average level of remixes, and then if you vote like 5-1, then you don't have a comparison, like why? And then the next one is better, and then what will you give it? 6? If there's no 6, of course. I don't know what kind of voting system you will use.
It's a dynamic voting system, so if you want to give more, then you give more. Nah. Just bribe me.
just write a number and then we will see.
Yeah, I'll fix it.
1,000 out of 5.
10 million.
Yeah, you never know. Anyway, it's a good idea to vote after the entire compo has ended. But of course, we don't want to limit people. Therefore, I think we start voting.
The way I usually do is when there's like in competition voting, I vote as the songs are playing because I have a general idea of the quality on RKO, for instance. So vote while the song is playing, and then once the last song has played, loop back while everything is still fresh in memory and go through that list again and kind of compare. Was that really better than that one?
Yeah.
That's why it's open 24 hours after. So you can actually go back and re-listen even, rather than as you do on a live party, for instance. You can't.
Yeah.
Have to vote there and then. So, yeah, that's the kind of upside of having it online in this manner.
Yeah, but it's really great, I think, too, that they can just seek back and relax. No. And then re-listen, so they can do a better decision. Probably everyone can do a better decision if you have 24 hours for that.
Yeah.
So
I agree. And wasn't the 24-hour kind of thing Vincenzo's idea?
I'm not sure. The compo itself was Vincenzo's idea, though. So that is a great thing that he proposed. Otherwise, we wouldn't talk about it here right now. So, yeah.
But either way, it's a good rule, I think.
Yeah. It's great to give time for the people. Nowadays, on demo parties, you don't really have that much time, and you cannot really rewatch the productions. Basically, you have 1 or 2 hours, and then that's it, prize giving. But it all depends. Sometimes, especially like in the 90s and early 2000s, they liked to wait with the award ceremony, like with few hours later. That means like sometimes in the morning, even on Sunday. But then again, a lot of people founded families and have children, and then they wanted to kind of leave earlier if possible. And then in Hungary, at least, it became like the award ceremony became a habit, like 2 hours after the end of the main category, the demo compo or something. So in the middle of the night, basically.
In the middle of the night.
Yeah, exactly. And certainly not waiting until the morning. So yeah, but it all depends. What works just works for everyone. So. Oh, Michael Wildhagen said that it is terrible. We had
sad.
Sad. Don't play word games with me when you want to educate about grammar. On the other hand, this is terrible. We had a second lockdown just a couple of weeks ago in our area. Sorry. Some people still don't get it, I believe. Yeah, they certainly don't. So let's see how far we get. I know it for a fact that some people still don't believe that there is something out there, and they think it's a hysteria. And some people just went to those parties and caught it, and then some people died. So I don't know, really. Is it worth the risk to learn it?
Well, it's a way for to enter into the Darwin Awards competition. So.
Yeah, well, that is most certainly it. And it is sad, but yeah, what can you say?
Indeed.
Attery-snacks Schlampf. Hi there.
I'm sorry, what? Gesundheit?
Attery-snacks Schlampf is the name of our next requester.
Oh, Atari.
Well, Atari.
Atari ST Snacks.
Yes, but it's not
Schlumpf. Yes, Atari ST Snacks.
But there's no ST there. Anyway.
Atari Snacks.
Atari Snacks Schlumpf wants to hear Danger Freak title screen song or a remix of that. One thing that I'm not entirely sure which subtune is this, but let me check. Hang on a minute, Dipsy already started. And we have a remix by Amok, but this song, then again, title screen is not always the most visible definition of a song for us, because if we didn't play the game, which is highly likely because we are mostly into the game music, then we won't be able to decide which subtune it is from the 30 subtunes. 30, like literally, this is Chris Hulsbeck and 30 subtunes of this song. But let us assume that Amok did probably a remix of the title screen. I mean,
if it was the most famous part of the or famous subtune, then probably it is the title.
Yeah, exactly. And I would also love to hear this song because Amok became a really nice dance remixer by the years, and this is an early piece of his. It's from 2008, Danger Freak 2008, and let's see what he did with this song. That was a cute little song.
Indeedums.
What is happening there?
I'll explain later.
Why not now? Oh.
Because I'll explain later, that's why.
Okay, that must be a good reason why.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Hence, I'll explain later.
I understand. I don't understand, but never mind.
You will.
Yeah, I'm sure I will, as you would say.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up?
Levi, you missed it. Where? What? Kitty cam. Oh, yeah. I had the kitty cam up. There's a sleeping kitty at the bottom of the picture there now. Well, not sleeping anymore. She's cleaning up or some shit.
Cleaning up herself.
Yeah.
It looks like they do that all the time anyway.
Yeah.
Everyone who has cats knows that.
Yeah, that's Zelda there, and then Pucko is right down to the left in the corner, outside of the picture.
Yeah, too bad. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure many people want to see her as well. But
Yeah, I guess they'll come down and complain in a while.
well, Puko was down here right before the show and expressed her complaints. That would be complaints, what she did here.
Yep.
That we are down here and why we are not there, why we are not with them. They are populating the living room, therefore we have to be in the living room. That is very important. And you know, cats, they also insist on places. So they
have
find their way back.
They have their favorite places, yes.
Yes. So if human is not there, it doesn't matter still. They have to be there. They won't leave that place. Or, well, occasionally they will when the evening is approaching to the end, and then this is why they appear like...
Yeah, they come down here and start complaining about us being absent, going, what the fuck, where are you guys? Wow,
Yes.
an hour already gone. When did that happen? Wow.
In the previous hour.
Really?
I guess so, if it wasn't the previous half hour. Okay, then. We
All
agree. Right.
Right. Good. That was a good talk. Thanks.
Everyone understands everything. All clear. Well, nice.
Yeah, Michael Wildhagen says, house cam good. Yeah, just waiting. The cat cam is still operational, but no cats. It's very empty down there. But there's some nice things on the shelf at least, so
Yeah,
that's something.
these are worth to look at and advertise. Right. We have a double request here, and I think since looking at the number of requests at the moment, people, you can take your keyboards and put in some requests, because it looks like now we are...
Take your keyboards and ram them.
Yeah, I mean, some of the people who have the Bluetooth keyboards, they can just take their keyboards and start to type.
And ram it.
Or well, do whatever
Take a chair
you please.
and ram it. There's a quote from MST3K.
All right. So anyway, yeah. You can take it, ram it, whatever you want, but you most certainly will need it to type in your requests on slayradio.org. And Vikinger84 says,
Vikingur.
Vikinger.
Vikingur.
Vikinger.
Gur.
Gur. Okay, are you sure about that?
Yeah, it sounds very Icelandic, so
Okay.
I would probably pronounce it Vikingur.
Vikingur. Okay.
Yeah.
I request for Leo Helge. Helge, right? Am I right? 1994 Giana Sisters remix, and for me, Summer or Winter Games soundtrack. So we will get back to the Summer and Winter Games part a bit later, but the 94 part of the Giana Sisters remix, I don't know if it belongs to the remix, or is it because some of the game release? But anyway, I prepared a Jaina Sisters remix, and I'm sure that most of you know this, but it's never enough of this one.
And HTK joins us on their Facebook.
Hi, it's nice to see you around as well as a bunch of people on IRC. Martin Land, for instance.
Hello, Martin Land.
Our dancer.
Yeah.
He is our dancer.
And we need a kitchen cam from Martin Land.
Living room kitchen cam.
Sorry, living room kitchen cam, yes. My bad.
Yeah, we would love to see how he dances. So that's one thing. And Leo also joined us on IRC. Hi.
Hello, Leia.
Yeah, and CJ Warlock and Levy, who is listening to us usually from the archives.
Levi.
Levi. I'm sorry. Is it
Finnish. Levi.
Levi. Okay.
Levi.
Well, I know the name Levi, which is
And you know the name Levi, as in Levi Strauss.
Levi's. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's also like it's written as practically the same way. It's just pronounced differently.
Yes, Levi is with 2 E's. So.
Yeah.
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 Mm. Okay, then there are a few variants. Right.
And Peter Clark says, my Slay/Arok remix is more or less finished.
Yay!
142 BPM. So danceable for you. So Martin Land, make sure that kitchen living room cam is done by the show on the 13th.
Definitely. Definitely.
So that would be interesting. Instead of people voting for the songs, they vote on how good Martin Land dances to the song.
I love that. We can do that. He just really has to set up that cam and we will be all set. Additional fun. In absence of parties this year, we have to figure out such things, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Excellent. What an idea. And yeah, Levi said listening through Twitch now, and I heard that Twitch has a better picture and sound quality.
Yes, indeed.
Slaygon said.
It doesn't post-process anything. It just actually takes the source stream that I send and pushes it out directly as is. So it doesn't do any re-encoding of anything.
Which is a very rare thing nowadays.
Yeah,
anyway.
so you get actually next to pixel perfect quality on there compared to YouTube and Facebook. Because they actually re-encode everythh and that's why you can choose your quality when it's adaptive on YouTube and Facebook. If you are on a low bandwidth, you get a lesser bitrate and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Magnar, who joins us on Facebook.
Yay!
And Magnar is, well, he said on the Sensor Design little group chat that, there's a competition. That's interesting. So I'm hoping he will actually do...
Realize that there is a competition and we are talking about it
that
for...
was the day after.
Ah, right. I thought that they just realized it.
No.
Okay.
No. I'm surprised Magnar is not actually a top fan that has that badge thingy yet. For some reason he doesn't, but yeah.
No, he hates us, obviously.
Said,
this is why.
Yeah, exactly. Magnar says, my remix for the compo is 50% ready.
Ah.
So yeah.
You see that? Yeah, that's going to be probably the best compo in history, so to speak.
In history, yes.
Best remix compo in history. That could very easily happen.
And she's very humble as well.
No, I'm just saying, from the information that I heard so far from all the people that try to prepare something for this compo, and let's assume it will happen. I guess most of them will. Obviously, there are always some people who cannot finish, but that is a deadline thing, you know. Anyway, from what I heard, it looks really good for now. So
it does. There's some very nice contributions coming in. We heard, for instance, that Mackie said that he would send in a contribution, and Peter Clark, and Magnar, and DMC, and you.
Yeah, and Slaygon.
Me, yes. Just need to get started on something. Still haven't started on anything.
I know, right? But you can certainly continue first with the thing that we're supposed to do together.
The thing, and the other thing.
The thing.
Yes, the thing. The other thing.
Anyway. Yeah, let's play a song.
Let's.
So, how about...
Yes. Oh, wait, what?
GCS, who is also with us on IRC, by the way, wants to hear Philip Back and Ace 2.
Joyce.
And yes, the Etsy link seems
Yeah,
to
I'm
be
fixing
down.
that.
Are you? That's
Yeah.
great. You are fixing the Etsy link? No.
Yeah, I'm fixing the Etsy link, obviously.
Yeah, but if
because I have-
Etsy is down and this link is redirecting to Etsy, then it probably won't work. Anyway.
Oh, really? Is that how it works? I was unawares. Anyway, there you go. That's a better link.
Yeah, that is a standard link that will redirect. And,
Yeah,
if Etsy is down, then Etsy is down.
It kind of redirected to Etsy before, and I don't think he had that set up before. So anyway, doesn't matter. It's now the right URL. So there we go.
Good.
Cool.
Yes, and they are so super cute.
Yeah,
It's
especially
like
this little owl. That little. This little dude.
Little elephant mouse or rat maybe, but it's so cute.
It is. Rataphant.
A rataphant. But yeah, they are all cute and they are all sweeter in like real life, even sweeter than on the pictures. So that's very, very nice. Anyway, Ace 2, that always makes me feel a bit bad that I didn't finalize the last year's remix competition entry, which never made it to its way to RKO because of that.
Right.
But I was busy with other things then as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
A few other things and doodas and whatnots.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Maybe at one
thingamabobs.
point. It's waiting like afterburner, like for the third year now. But I'm pretty sure that everyone has those songs that it's like when you don't finish it on time, it's very hard to get back to it because you have to spend a few hours and then you will feel it again. So it's sometimes there are some songs that are kind of like that, and there are other songs that can keep rolling. So you never know which one. I love both of the originals, so I don't really know. Probably it was just put aside and then I have to get back there.
Yeah, well, if you do open a project, sometimes I go back to projects because I don't want to get started on something, and since they are almost done, I can go back to them and fiddle around, kind of get started from there.
Yeah,
So, I don't know.
makes sense. Anyway, you can always go back to one of your earlier songs that are unfinished and finish it simply. So
Yeah, I have a couple.
I guess everyone has a couple who did music, mostly. So you never know. Maybe you can take it to the next level and then you have a start. That might be also something.
What, to the living room?
To the living room? Or
Yeah, the next level. That's upstairs.
yes, or you can go to the first floor or the second floor or the ceiling. Anyway.
I'm not Spider-Man, even if I wished I was when I was a teen.
Ah, you wanted to be Spider-Man.
Yeah,
So
my favorite superhero.
That's good to know. Nice. Right.
Zyron says, fiddle! Yes, there was some fiddle in that Ace 2.
Certainly there was. And the next tune won't be slow. It very much looks like. Because CJ Warlock is with us. Hi. You know what comes, right? Vincenzo Creatures Fast Remix. I know, guys. It's a short one, so we can tell that 2 minutes is a sort of short time for that. I'm pretty sure that Ruffy just got warmed up, as I saw, turning that volume knob way right. Right. So, yeah, the only flaw with this song was that it was very short.
Indeed. Very short. But it had enough beats in there.
Definitely. And some other people commented,
Right.
It's really fast.
It really is.
Yes.
Yes.
I didn't ask you, how was your week?
I've been busy. Ordered some flooring for the upstairs room I'm rebuilding. Knocked down the wall. Started my vacation.
Oh, yeah. Now it's going to be painful for the next week because, well, I realized that this sucks actually that he's on vacation and I'm not, because the thing is that now I have to wake up still on time, like being relatively ready, like in our core time, and be ready for others if they send something, and he can continue sleeping. And it makes me like a zombie practically, like he stays up longer, I stay up longer, and then obviously he can sleep in the morning, but I cannot.
Yeah, well, only just started my vacation, but I don't actually expect to stay up too late. Not later than we used to, i.e. around 2-ish.
Yeah, 2-ish is still fine. 3-ish is on the edge already, so that is not really something that I would love to do.
No,
not at the moment.
It's not optimal.
Nope. But my vacation starts next week, so let's hope that until then we will survive this little shift. We usually...
It's fine.
Yeah, we usually go to bed together and wake up together, so it's way more painful when one of us has to go and the other one doesn't.
Yeah, well, welcome to my world for the first year you lived here.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, well, I certainly enjoyed a bit more when I got a job, so that was way easier then.
Yeah, but I was referring to the mornings.
Yes, I know. I know what you referred to.
Gotchi joined us on YouTube. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, that there, whatchamacallit, what's the band called again? Signify.
What should I call them? Call them as their band name is. They are Signify.
I forgot the name.
Dave and Gotchi. Yes. And it's half of Signify. Gotcha. Gotchi. Yep.
Something from Dead Guys, please, said Siren.
Okay, we will play something from Dead Guys. I can promise you that. I just have to line it up. I have to tell you that our tractor database is completely fucked up.
Yeah, it's completely fucked up, as in it kind of on its own decides to change the ID3 tags between two songs.
Yeah, for example, what we just have played is Vincenzo and Human Target Dex Remix. Just so you know, because you wouldn't guess, right? And it happened with several songs even today, even last week, that I was looking in the directory. I type in the name of the song, right? And then all of a sudden a completely different song comes up without the keyword even. And it's like, is this really what I'm looking for? And then checking the file name, hang on, it seems to be, but then why the tag is not correct? So there might be some strange things here, but it looks like it starts to affect all the songs that we have.
Yeah, I think it's the ID3 tag database, or the database containing the ID3 tags, because when you import things into Tractor, it puts all the ID3 tags in its own database, and it seems that database is corrupt somehow. So yeah, not a good sign. But at least it's consistent in that it's shuffling shit around only with the tags. So,
Well, let's look at the positive side. We have no idea which song we are lining up, but at least it's only doing that. That's good.
Zaro says, it's the ID3 coronavirus. Yeah, must be.
Yeah, I guess Tractor got it too. Now we understand. My God. And Martin Lett said, Tamagotchi half of Signify. Sorry, Gotchi. Scratch his head.
Yeah, probably not the first one. First time he heard that one.
Oh my.
If he ever comes to Sweden and meets a very horny Swedish woman that says "Ta mig Gotchi" means "take me Gotchi."
Oh my. Okay. Let's not take it to the next level. How about some Turrican 2 for Lord of Crystallic? Who wants to hear PG of Unreal and Turrican 2 title remix? That was an abrupt ending.
Yeah, I thought, did something break over there? Oh no, it's ended.
No, you saw the end of the waveform, but it was still abrupt. Unbelievable. Guys, don't finish songs like that.
Well, maybe it's one of them songs that he kind of went back to and went, fuck it, I'm done now. Just upload it.
This is how you get bored with your release and finish it. Okay, it's still better than if you don't send it because you feel that it's unfinished. Like, take me, for example. I guess I released several times some songs that were party versions.
Take you? Now we're on air.
I mean, take me as an example.
You had a pause. Take me as an example.
I did?
Yes.
Oh, shit. That's one of those moments when I don't realize what I'm saying. So take my example for a moment, please. And it's this is why some songs or releases are called party versions, because sometimes you have 2 days to create something, and then it becomes a party version, and eventually, or not, an extended or whole version will happen as well of the song. So
or
that's how you do that.
Or you do it like I do with the compile versions, just have a big kick or whatever as the end. Jump, done.
Oh yeah, right. That was what, the deep shit or the other one? Or
no, deep
Club
shit.
Stylo.
Club Stylo, I think was one of them. I can't remember now.
Yeah.
I did at least 2 of them with weird kind of abrupt endings.
Yeah, but anyway, that's one way to finish a song. Not the most recommended one though, but you can.
Whatever works, works.
Yeah, whatever works, works. I always forget how to make this Facebook window properly. And again, I switched to the new view and it's super slow again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
It's weird. It's stupid.
It's weird, it's stupid, it's doomed. Anyway.
Maybe it was supposed to loop, says Z-Duder. Maybe.
Well,
maybe it was a mod. I don't know why people have done that. From the waveform, it kind of looks like it's a bit of a weird waveform, so not properly balanced. So probably it was an XM or something.
It actually might have been, yeah, and it also sounded like partially a little bit, but we don't know.
No.
But yeah, my request probably would be that if you could just finish your song with a little fade out, that is still better than this.
Or just make it longer than 4:30 and we will fade it out for you.
Yes. Then the fade out is provided, at least during the show, not after that though.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's will there be a place, by the way, where we will upload the songs? Like
we will
FTP?
upload them to scene.org, I guess, at some point.
The scene.org FTP.
Yeah, exactly. And I will put a Arok tribute remix compo page up on Slay Radio. So they will be archived there as well. And probably kind of have a shareable folder somewhere on c64.space.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I know who will do the webpage.
Yeah, I guess you know that person. She's kind of close to me. Yeah.
Is she?
Yeah.
Should I be jealous?
Yeah, very. Very close.
Oh, well. Anyway, yeah, Michael Wildhagen. Abrupt endings. Radio DJs hate this trick. And I also hate it when I'm not a radio DJ. To be honest, you are listening to a song that you enjoy and all of a sudden it ends. It's like, imagine that you are having sex and all of a sudden it ends. It's almost the same thing. You don't want to do that. Please don't.
At least not before you at least hit some sort of climax.
Yeah.
At that point, it is kind of abrupt ending.
Yeah, but you can still finish it like properly, you know.
With a bit of a trickle.
Yeah, so just please make sure that you don't cut it like in the middle.
Yeah, don't cut it. Don't cut it. Please, don't cut it. No fucking bobbits around here.
Oh my God. Okay. How about what we have here? Oh yeah, we have the winter-summer Jesus Christ, Olympics, winter-summer Olympics, no, games actually. So Vikingur 84 or Vikingur 84. Do you know it in Icelandic when it's 84?
No, I don't know how they count. They might have this weird, like Danish do. They say for 84, they say like 480, like Germans, I guess.
Ah, yeah, right.
84 or something like that. I think the...
84.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
I don't care. Just an example. Danish do the same, and if I remember correctly, the Icelandic do the same as well, but I can't remember now.
Weirdos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, for him, it would be Summer or Winter Games soundtrack remix. And I found Martin Dodd's Winter Games going for gold mix, and he's usually good, so why not give it a chance?
Yeah, why not?
Short but sweet. Today
Short
is
and
the
sweet.
short but sweet songs day.
Yeah.
I'm afraid.
Well, don't be
I'm
afraid.
not afraid, but certainly we have a few candidates that are like 2 minutes long. So yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
So yeah, it's the short songs day. It seems like.
Yeah, it's fine. Short songs are good too. And the one person who is like a specialist at short songs is Ryan Ohand.
Ah.
He has like a Zeppelin or whatever is 40 seconds or something like that.
Okay, that
from-
is certainly a record.
A record, yes,
Record.
no record. I think it was on the Blend and Bizarre that he had a shit bunch of those tracks. It was like 45 seconds and 1 minute 30 seconds, that sort of thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that is certainly a peak level of minimal playtime
Yeah,
of
but
a
they're
song.
nice. They're nice.
Martin, short but sweet show with short but sweet, Ziona. That is certainly true. I mean, the short part at least, and the sweet, let others decide about that. But
Hold on, I can decide. A bit salty, maybe, but there's some sweetness to it.
okay, then. I don't eat much sweets, to be honest.
Much Swedes.
Well, some Swedes. No, but speaking of sweets, Jesus Christ, I think I had today my most horrible pizza ever.
Oh, Jesus, yeah, it
I
even
have to
smelled
tell you
horrible.
this, and maybe not everyone will agree with me on that, especially not those who love barbecue sauce. I mean, I tell you what, I love barbecue sauce on burgers. It works really great, but your pizza is based on barbecue sauce. That is certainly a gourmet killer. Like you really don't want that. So we ordered from Domino's Pizza today, and I thought I will try this barbecue chicken pizza kind of thing.
Sort of thing.
And let me tell you, it was awful. And it's not really. I love Domino's and all the other sauce that they have, like the tomato and the garlic tomato sauce. They are really amazing. I really admire what they do. Since we are able to order from them in Gothenburg, we are very happy because.
Thanks for the tip, boss.
Yes, that was really great. But I will never order barbecue sauce-based pizza again.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
Yeah, even smelled really bad.
And there might be some people, I mean, I heard, like Peter Clark said that a friend of his is crazy about it, which is, well, okay, I understand. It's such an overload of sweet thing over the pizza that it's like,
For me, it's not the sweetness; it's the weird smokiness, that kind of almost fake smokiness in the barbecue sauce. That
combine those two, and it was also spicy.
Sweetness is fine. Like put ketchup on pretty much anything; it works.
Yeah, but ketchup is also overly sweet. So anyway, it's
not overly sweet. It's just sweet.
Yeah, I know. Ketchup is perfect for you, for everything, literally. This is the other thing I don't understand, like how someone can eat like something with loads of ketchup. And there were some... Yeah, I know. Slagon can answer your question or my question. I still don't understand, though. He tried to...
Because it's nice.
Yeah, the only thing that worked with this was the spaghetti with meatballs is also a very Swedish and weird concept for me, to be honest, because you kind of get used to eat pasta with some sort of sauce. So sauce is required, so pasta is not tasteless, right? And then he comes with this idea of pasta and meatballs, and over the meatballs you put ketchup.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, it is surprising.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yes, it is surprising, but it actually works when you kind of blend it up. Mm-hmm. And I was the most surprised person about that, to be honest. So it's like, and I still think that ketchup is like overly dominating everything. Whatever you put ketchup on, you will probably only feel the taste of ketchup if it's too much. But some people really love that, so I don't want to get into this. I have a friend of mine as well. I took her...
Congratulations.
Yeah, yes, I have some friends. But anyway, once we went into an Italian restaurant. It was a really great pasta-oriented restaurant. And the chef, it was in Hungary, in Budapest, the chef was learning in Italy for years to make that pasta, and they do everything properly, And then we went in, and this friend of mine, obviously, after the pasta got delivered, asks the waiter, like, do you think you can give me some sort of ketchup? And I was like, I don't know this girl, I'm sorry. So anyway, yeah, it's like this ketchup. I'm pretty sure that everyone has an opinion about that. But yeah, the summary is, let me tell you, barbecue pizza is not my favorite. And probably some of you, at least half of you, will say the same, I think, because it kind of feels too much.
Yeah, like I said earlier, even smelled weird. Ugh. Yeah.
And Banan said... and he's also Swedish, right? There's literally never a reason to add ketchup to anything. Maybe unless you're making something which happens to call for a specific ratio of sugar, vinegar, and tomatoes.
Nah, you're wrong, Banan. Ketchup works for everything.
I'm I'm just happy that I hear a local here that is against ketchup because that it seems to be a thing here. Anyway.
Brown sauce on sausages. No.
I mean,
Peter Clark says, welcome to MasterChef with Erika and Kenneth. Tonight's show is all about condiments and sauces. Next up, mayonnaise or salad cream. And what about brown sauce on sausages?
So let's get back to this because I could talk a lot about smörgåstårta and the loads of mayonnaise after that. So
it's nice. That I can actually eat without ketchup. But
that is very surprising.
But it requires a shit bunch of lemon because it has shrimp.
Oh, no way. No, we have to play a song now. We will get back to this later. So, someone wanted to hear that, guys, and I just forgot the name because... Zyron, sorry, because obviously the Facebook comments have scrolled. And, yeah, panic. So, the Dead Guys, and we prepared Comic Bakery Tragic Butchery for you.
cherry.
So from now on, it's a thing because I tend to say butchery instead of butchery.
Yes, and butt cherry.
Butt cherry. Okay, so from now on, butt cherry.
Yeah, pop that butt cherry.
Well, so sorry about that. Obviously, I cannot remember, like... My life next to him sometimes reminds of someone having an amnesia, because he corrects me every second sentence and I practically am not able to remember everything that he said. Like, I really repeat my mistakes a lot of times, but never mind.
But it's better than it used to be.
And yes, Babash, it was butt cherry. So yeah, but he enjoys it, and I guess it's good for me because I'm learning. I guess.
Butt cherry butchery. Yeah, butt cherry butchery.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember next time.
Yeah, don't Google that for images for butt cherry.
I try not to. What did you find?
I haven't Googled anything. I just told you not to.
Uh-huh. No, I don't have an intention, but I'm afraid others will have after our little talk. So you don't know why the dead guys changed their names to Dr. Doom and the Comatron?
I didn't even know they changed their name.
They definitely did, and I think it's been a while since they did that. Dr. Doom and Comatron, kind of. So this is how you were able to find them on RKO. I think dead guys as a keyword doesn't work anymore. No, it works. Actually,
yeah,
it works.
usually Qued redirects old names to the new one.
Yeah,
so
that's a
people
good
can
move.
still find them.
Yeah. So
Dr. Doom and Comatron. Interesting.
Maybe at one point we can just ask them.
Yeah. Should get them on the horn and see what's what.
See what's what.
Yeah.
What did they do and why?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
why?
They only released remixes in 2000, and after that they became silent forever. So that
didn't
is
they
kind
release
of
an album like in 2005-ish or something?
that might be. I mean, if they did that on Remix 64, there should be something there, right?
Should be. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba. No.
12 total. No, they were the remixers of 2000, I guess, because they certainly only released songs in 2000 when it comes to RKO. So that's interesting.
They were great. Track them down for an interview. I agree, Zyron. We should.
Do you know any of them?
I think I'm friends with one of them on Facebook. Martin something, if I remember correctly.
Martin something. That would be easy to find.
Just go through all the Martins. Yeah. Hello, are you dead? Guy.
Are you a dead guy?
Are you a dead guy? Well, I don't know. Well, if I don't get a response, that might answer the question. Found him, but bad news, honey. No interviews.
Peter Clark says, Erika, you put up with a lot of correction from Slaycon, but then you hoard shoes and jackets, so maybe it's karma.
Yeah, now I have to rebuild the upstairs room so there's some room to put all her jackets and all that shit.
Oh, you just found an excuse to play your little 3D Blender games, because now you have something on for exercising.
Yeah, because I didn't start to tear down that wall way before I even heard of Blender.
You wanted to, but you didn't start.
No, I had tore down half of the wall years ago. Like I started 6 years ago or 5 years ago.
You did?
Yes.
I wasn't here. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Okay.
It has nothing to do with Blender. Blender was great to kind of render the room to see what it would look like, what kind of floors to put in, and that sort of thing. For that, Blender is great.
And by the way, I'm not that bad either, because meanwhile I'm ordering a lot of shit, I'm sending away a lot of other shit. So I'm very conscious when it comes to environment.
Uh-huh.
Mostly from second-hand sources anyway. Sometimes from new sources, but very rarely actually. Because I realized that I can just try out whatever I want. If it works, then I will keep it. If it doesn't, then I will just send it, either send it back or sell it or give it to someone I love or whatever. But it works so nicely. So
Yeah,
that keeps a constant rotation, and it's also nice. And I try not to get another wardrobe because I have more stuff. So I'm very conscious from this perspective. So you really cannot say that I don't try.
No, I didn't and wouldn't.
Good. Anyway, what do we have here in the queue?
I don't know. You tell me.
I realized I just lined up a Johan Andersson song for Dasse. Dasse wants to hear Star Pose versus Risk, or R-I-S-K.
Risk.
Cheers, and watch out for Dammråttorna. Dammråttorna. That's also an interesting thing.
Yeah, dust bunnies.
Yeah, but Swedes call them dust rats, and then English calls them dust bunnies, and Hungarian calls them dust kitties. And I don't
cute.
know about other languages, but it's kind of fun. So yeah, watching out for dust bunnies. And here's Johan Andersson.
whack, wow. Oh, shit, where are we? What's that? Oh,
We are here. We are still here in the
Yeah,
studio.
I'm trying to figure out why it doesn't, the cancel button doesn't work. It's interesting.
What did you want to cancel?
This.
You want to show them the room?
No, I want to remove the oh, that's why.
Oh my God!
Jesus.
He will show you now what he's working on 4 days now.
Yeah, if it works, because it's weird.
Yeah,
It's
It is.
very weird.
it is a little bit weird, but he's getting better and better. And I just fairly recently said, also someone did, Johan, I guess, did a comment that the animations are very nice in the show, and it is because of Slagon, because he is doing 3D stuff for more than 2 years now. Because I fairly recently checked my image directory, and I already got, this time of the year, I already got 3D images of you.
Yeah, I think I started in April 2 years ago.
Yeah, something like that. So over 3 years. So yeah, there's a lot you can achieve in 2 years, I think. So
Yeah, apparently so.
definitely, this example shows it well.
Um,
And
yeah.
he does a great job. It's certainly easier to tweak the walls and the colors, like while being in the.
There we go.
Yeah, exactly.
Finally, had some convincing to do. Needed to convince OBS to actually work. But yeah, these are renders of the upstairs that I'm doing based on the current state or the state of the room. Or the
I
size
wish
of
it
the
would
room.
look that clean though,
Yeah.
that empty, but it doesn't.
Yeah, we
So-
live next to a black hole, as you can see on the image right now. It's very disconcerting too. Oh yeah, that's the current state of the room. So ripping those boards out tomorrow, and then on Saturday I get the new floors and putting those down. So they look kind of like they look on the renders. So that's going to be fun.
My God, we're
Nice
gonna
and
be
oaky floors.
we're gonna be very active right before the remix competition. Couldn't you do it after it?
No,
Of course not.
why
Why
would I do
would
it
you?
after?
Yeah, I know. Now we will be on holiday. We will have a lot of time to do this, right?
And Siron says, lots of space at the end there. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you might need to bring your a bottle of ketchup because you might be in the risk zone of being spaghettified.
Ah, right.
That's a black hole joke there for you.
And we got back to the ketchup thing. We forgot to talk about the smörgåstårta, which is essentially sandwich cake. This is the literal translation. And Swedes like to eat it with a lot of mayonnaise, that part of it that I don't like, because otherwise it's a very nice thing. It's like a few layers of bread-ish thing, shrimps, and I'm okay with mayonnaise, but when it kind of over-dominates the entire thing, then it's too much.
Yeah, but on a smörgåstårta, you can't really avoid it. It's like not having cream on your cake.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
like, it doesn't work.
I know, right? So,
Michael Wildhagen says, but where is the pool? Well, the black hole is like a whirlpool. It kind of keeps going. Very, very active.
but we are not washing it with it. If
Yeah,
it's a whirlpool.
I actually checked what the price would be for the cheapest pool you can get that is of decent size in the backyard. That would be about 80,000.
Wow, let's
Swedish.
order 2 tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, I mean, seriously? Why?
I actually considered getting a pool because I don't like taking care of the garden, but then I realized that taking care of the fucking pool is even worse.
Yeah, because you have to
Get
kind
a
of
pool boy and everything.
yeah, and get the water out and disinfect, and then get the water in again, and who knows? And oh my God, no!
No, you don't take the water out. You kind of rotate the water.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean. It's like, it's a hassle.
Zyron says, you could always get a pool table instead. Yeah, actually, before I bought this house, I played the pool quite a lot with Boz. And one of the requirements for a house was that it needs to have room for a pool table.
Yeah, they love
Failed
pool.
on that part.
They definitely love pool and can beat a lot of people. with
Yeah.
that.
Dasse says, lots of places for arcades and flipper there. Yeah, we're going to move all the consoles and whatnot, your consoles and whatnot
Yes.
upstairs. So there's going to be a PlayStation and what else?
I'm so going to love that
And
room.
what else? PlayStation and what else?
PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 at the moment, and Dance Dance Revolution
Oh, yeah.
in all amount, and SingStar in all amount. You guys hate me so much.
That's why I put in a kind of a dampening field under the floor, so you can do your Dance Revolutioning without
You think of
shaking the
everything.
entire house.
Yeah, exactly.
Marcus Bergjärvi suggests a sauna. Yes, that is in the works, but down here in the basement instead of upstairs. And Peter Clark says, buy a bath. Hope that helps. Yeah, already have a bathtub. Thanks. It's too short for me, though. Perfect for her.
That's Revolution Cave. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. So now he's working on my cave, essentially, because he is not going to be there for that long. He's just enjoying the process, I guess. And half of the room is occupied with my stuff, unfortunately. So it's not that it's that empty as you see it. And that means a disaster, essentially. Let's be honest. So...
Oh, yeah. Peter Clark, she has SingStar. I forgot. I need to soundproof the room as well. I forgot. Oh, Jesus. I need to build an air buffer. Need to have some soundproofing materials. That's going to be a lot of wall. Jesus.
Come on, it wouldn't be that bad, especially if I exercise and warm up my voice.
Uh-huh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
SingStar.
Yeah, I know. I mean, what you hate mostly is the concept of SingStar, but it's a lot of fun. I don't agree with you. In fact, all music-oriented games are a lot of fun. You just don't know what's good.
Uh-huh.
Let's play a song. That's why we are here.
Yeah, hopefully one without a SingStar version of it.
No, that's a Sid version.
Oh, good.
And it's Jeff and Celestial remix for Monkey Neo. There we go. Just the usual stuff.
Clicky, clicky. Hold on.
Blinky blink. Yeah, right.
You
What?
have this.
Yeah, I
thing.
know we
So
have
press
that.
escape. I think that is what's actually happening. You leave that in there somehow, and it kind of picks up whatever was in that box.
But that is
It's,
stupid.
Yes, it is stupid. Like you do that, you
Uh-huh.
have that open, and then you click here, and it sometimes gets stuck, so you need to click escape or whatever. I think that it might be what is happening there with the titles and such.
Not
You
confusing.
kind of drag and drop that title around
Yeah.
in a sort of way.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, I prepared the next song just to make sure. Meanwhile, there we go. Now I don't need the headset anymore. So, where were we?
Woman Cave. Big TV for reality shows and soaps. No, that's my thing. I need a big TV for my reality shows, as in like UFC and stuff. That's
Yeah.
a reality show for me.
And all the series in the world.
Tiger print wallpaper, open wardrobes displaying shoes, boots, more shoes, and some trainers. Jackets, Jesus, jackets. By the way, that's my reality here, not a prediction of yours. Well, I don't think you're very far off there.
Who was that? Peter Clark?
Yeah.
I knew that. I know I can count on you, Peter. Yeah, but big TV for series and, well, for mostly series is definitely Force Legon. Like, I really still don't understand how he has the capacity to see all those series right after each other, and practically there are no things that he doesn't know when it comes to series.
Hello, series.
Hey, series.
Oh, and Sinlao on Twitch is suggesting PS1, Xbox, Dreamcast, Saturn, and Commodores. Of course, Commodores.
Yeah, of course. We can actually bring one or two Commodores there as well.
Siren
few.
says, Slay Radio is a reality show. Yes.
It is.
It is.
What can we do about it?
Well, not much. Well, we could do a lot, but well,
It's not
I
that-
don't want to.
It's not that we agree before the shows what we are going to talk about, because this never happens, actually. So.
Yeah, if we were to write this as a script, it would take us a month to write one.
Yeah, we don't have the time and the resources for that at the moment. As much as I would like to feel more prepared from time to time sometimes, but it's not going to work that way.
Yeah, it would probably take about a month to write a script like this, because it takes time to kind of think that stupid.
Yeah, and also when you would attempt to write a script for such a thing, the problem is, I think, that if it's interactive, like in the least bit, then you will get sidetracked like in the first minutes, because there's no way you can keep back yourself on track when you are commenting on occasional topics that are coming up, and it's just not working that way.
No, it is not. Last time we had a bit of a difference in frame rate between your camera and mine. I seem to have fixed that.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Good.
Thank you.
Just had to check that. I realized, like, with 40 minutes left of the show.
And Johan said you could write down the dialogue from an older episode of a show and try to follow that for a new show. That would be something.
A disaster.
Yeah, that would be
my
something.
God. Yeah, we would probably follow the script for like 5 minutes and then be off track somewhere in the bushes and wondering how the hell we ended up there.
Script saucy topics, no, not possible. Well, Well, we talked about sauces today. There was
Yeah,
barbecue,
yeah.
there was ketchup, mayonnaise.
Yeah, and sex type of sausage. Or, sorry, sauce.
Sex type of
Sauces.
sausage.
The sauces. Well, you brought the sex up.
Well, not this time. No.
Yes, you did.
That was the previous time.
Yeah, I was referring to the time you brought it up on this show earlier.
Well, okay, it happens sometimes. But not this time.
What, the sauce?
Or the sausage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Anyway, people, we are kind of out of requests, so if you could head over to slate.radio/request and throw in some nice bits and pieces you would want to hear, would help us.
And meanwhile, we will play Bite Reaper's intro by Wobbler.
Because I wanted to hear it!
Yes, djupt i hjärtat av hårddisken. I know it's hårddisken, okay? You don't have to correct me on this one. The thing is that Wobbler found something with this song. I think it's like a very well executed song. So I think this is definitely a level up, and it's so nice. So I don't know. It became a thing on its own. I really love it.
Yeah, it has a kind of all the elements are there and kind of melds together in a nice way.
Yeah, totally. So, yeah, 100%, 10 points from me, Wobbler. So, just
But
so
you can
know.
only give 5.
Oh, sorry. Is that so? Okay, that's good to know. I'm curious about the voting system, how it will work actually.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do 5, either 5 or perhaps 6, because 6 weighs either towards the bad side or the good side. So essentially, if you think something is average, it kind of forces you to think a little bit extra. It's why we have 4 on the rotational as well. There is no average vote.
Ah, right. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that actually there is an intention behind that.
Yeah.
Tell me more. How did you figure this out?
I initially wanted to have a kind of average vote in there. Then we discussed it, Boz and I, and my ex-girlfriend had studied, was it statistics or whatever the fuck it was, and had an argument for the idea of not having an average vote, because essentially that means nothing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And
yeah.
I kind of agree with that. And that if you look at Remix 64, they have 6, so there is no average.
Yeah.
So either it's slightly on the bad side or slightly on the good side, or it's quite much on the bad side or quite much on the good side, or it's really shit or it's really good. So it leaves out that middle, that is the meh kind of votes, which I think is a nice thing.
Yeah, it makes sense. I never thought of that this way. So it has to be even.
Yeah.
At least. Okay.
Yeah. Kind of forces you to think that little extra bit. So it's most likely not going to be 1 to 5 for the voting system for the Tribute Remix compo.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. That sort of works, I guess.
Especially when you have 24 hours to think about it. You really don't need an average. It's like, I have no opinion. Yes, you do. You just haven't thought about it yet. Think some more.
Take the energy and the effort and form your opinion.
Yeah.
Your opinion is important to us.
Yeah, maybe you should start to work at some sort of support center. Your opinion is very important to us.
I think I could do that, actually. I mean, just for funsies, once I wanted to go to take a support job. I was that close to take it. And then it was a transition period of my life. And then the reason why I didn't took it, because I found another graphic designer job for practically 3 times the salary. So there was not really a choice anymore.
You didn't want it that bad.
No, but as for fun, I can tell you that I would totally try that, because I thought, why not try something different, right?
Yeah, I think you would get bored with it pretty quick, actually.
Yeah, it's
not
tricky.
really creative in any sort of way.
And the tricky part is, essentially, I like to communicate with people, and that part is totally on my side when it comes to these jobs. But of course, after a whole day of complaints, and maybe not all of them are very nice when they are calling, and you try to balance and calm them down, or maybe they just try to vent and they don't want anything else but just to use you as a boxing bag. That is not really sounding very attractive in that sense, but I think it's really, really nice when someone is able to do this with dedication, and especially for a longer time, because it's, I can totally imagine that some people might burn out in this.
Mm-hmm.
So
totally. I actually considered taking one of them jobs as well, but decided in the end not to.
And what was the reason why?
I just realized that I really hate when people call me just randomly and try to sell me shit. So I thought, no, I don't want to be one of those people.
Yeah, in that case, obviously it is, Well, you can look at it, I guess, several ways. If someone does this on the right way, then I give them a green light usually, or if they ask me nicely, or...
Well, the problem is that there is no nice way when you call someone in the evening on a Sunday.
No, that is not working.
And
I wouldn't do that.
If that is your job description, then that's a definite no from me.
Definitely, because I wouldn't like that either.
No.
And it happened once or twice, not very often, but I was really wondering when they were calling like Friday at 7 or Saturday or Sunday. No, it's like a definite no. Whatever you want to sell, I'm not interested. They shouldn't do that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really understand these door-to-door salesmen either, or the people on the street, like you've encountered someone trying to sell you electricity. It's like, yeah, I can give you a really good deal if you take the deal right here and now. Otherwise, I can't. It's like, really? So you're not giving me a chance to even compare? No, just fuck off.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. I think that the powerful with those sales methods, that's the right here, right now thing. The same goes with a phone call. This is why it still works, because otherwise it would be already deprecated and people wouldn't use it. But I guess it should work with some people. Therefore,
obviously, it's the same as with the "Hi, I'm a Nigerian prince" kind of emails. It works on some people. It's so fucking obvious it's a scam to everyone on the planet, except for a minor, kind of a small minority of people. But they do make some money. Otherwise, they would have stopped ages ago.
But the later is a scam, and the former can be still done ethically if they do it right.
Yeah, but I doubt they actually have cheaper rates overall than everyone else, and that's kind of the problem.
Maybe not, and you want to have the time to investigate, and I'm the same. Not everyone wants to have that, so that's why it also works. Obviously, not everyone is thinking through that, and every time they stop me, I kind of drive them crazy, I think, because I ask a lot of questions, and then in the end, obviously, I'm not buying it because there is something that we bump into that is not okay for me. But how on earth you are buying things otherwise? Like, you really have to think it through. Whatever they say, it's like, it's not something that you want to sign up for or make a long-term decision right on the spot. My favorites are the credit seller airport guys who are stopping me. The
credit
bank
sellers?
Yes, they want to sell me credit card, like literally credit card, by my bank actually. It's like they belong to the same bank like I am at least in Hungary, right? And they stopped me, and they really want to enforce this thing. And I told them that it's no. Sometimes I'm actually pretending not to be Hungarian. It's like, and then when I do, and they start to talk to me, then suddenly we have a talk where they have to realize that no, not going to work.
Yeah, Peter has a good method. The best method with phone sales is this. Say, just a moment. Put the phone down and leave the line open. Carry on with your life. 20 minutes later, just cut the call.
Ouch. I mean, that's vicious, but yeah.
Yeah, I had a different strategy. I already had kind of mentally declined, but kept the call, asked them questions, stupid questions and all of that, but let them explain all of the perks and all of that. And then I need to think about it, and 20 minutes later.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's one way to do that. I prefer the straight way, and I prefer to tell them right away if I'm not interested, or at least ask the questions before there is anything going on. And then they might learn something as well, like what they have to prepare for next time if they want to go out, whatnot. So anyway, we have Sid lined up here.
Sid!
Martin says more Sids. Like flower guys, pool party, one of my favorites. Ah, the pool. The pool brought you there. I know that. What a lovely song by Dane, aka Stellan Andersson.
Indeed. Very, very
Stellan
nice.
Andersson, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He does very nice melodies for his SIDs.
Yep, I can hear that. Most
good.
certainly. Yeah, I think it's good too. Yeah, definitely, I agree with you. This database keeps being up. It is incredible what it does
I'm
right
sure
now.
there's some option to refresh the database and just reread all the ID3 tags unless they are all messed up now.
Yeah,
If
sure.
it wrote the ID3 tags back to the file, but I don't think it does actually. I need to check that. But either way, need to move from that version of Tractor to the new one.
Yeah, and
That's,
then maybe see what happens, because anything is better than the current state of it as well.
Yeah, well, there's a shit bunch of things that I need to do to make that happen first. But yeah, later on, at some point.
At some point, it will happen in time.
In time, it will.
What is that? Johan Åstrand, knulla döden? What? What is this?
It's just because someone, Marcus Pääjärvi, apparently had 0771 number. That's
blood and fire will not wash my pain away. Pleading with Jesus, please bring me the rain today. That's the only way I can make my break. Invisible swiftness providing escape. See, I was counting up stones inside the foundation. Counting up stones inside of the ground. Counting up stones inside the foundation. Counting up stones inside of the ground. I must remember to forget this place I'm in. Blood like a river, we drink from the wage of sin. But that's the only way I could make my break. By falling inside before it was too late. Darkness and pressure, blackness and time. The walls growing tighter, my history behind. Divine contradiction, displacement aligned.
It is perfectly possible for a man to be out of prison and yet not be free. To be under no physical constraint and yet to be a psychological captive. The victim of mind manipulation does not know that he is a victim. To him, the walls of his prison are invisible, and he believes himself to be free. His servitude is strictly a
blood in my veins. I can feel my brain. I feel everything.
studio. I'm even start to die. And we have a cat cam.
We
By
do
the way,
indeed.
we
Hold
have
on,
new
we have-
cameras, as you can see.
Oh, no, we don't. It froze.
Oh no.
Yeah, of course it did.
And of course you can hear them in the background. They are both here now. We just kept them here so we can show them to you. But of course the cat cam froze. But since we have the cat cam, we also...
You can see the tail on the frozen cat cam there on one of the cats.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And the sillies, they cannot make peace with each other if they are too close to each other nowadays. I don't know why.
yeah, they're sillies.
Yeah, they
That's
are
why.
very, very silly.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So
shall we start with the first track?
yes, we shall.
It's
Indeed.
a very fun track. It's called Deep Kiss from Elman's album, and you probably would not believe that it was played on the 64 unless it said, no, Foucault. from an 8580.
And Michael Wildhagen says, the tone arm doesn't move. Fake! It actually does a little tiny bit. And also, it does a bit of a jump, because I looped it really fucking badly. So yeah, that, if anything, would give away that it's a fake.
And what are we exactly talking about?
The animation on the video,
yeah,
with the yellow
right, okay.
LP actually rotating around there. Speaking of fake, I rendered this over the past couple of days. Shit, I have the wrong version of it. I'll fix that soon.
Oh my god, okay. You wanted to show off, but not with the right version, my god.
Well, I wanted to show off with the right version.
Yeah,
but
you
I
wanted
failed.
to, didn't manage, but yet still, it's very nice.
Well, at some point, I'll get to it.
Yeah, so it seems to me like the cameras are working kind of well
They
for
are
this
indeed.
purpose.
Yes.
And I don't think that we will need like so much better ones. These seem to be doing the trick. At least we are not completely black and white. And finally our skins have some color, which kind of is useful to have. And it's
it
not
helps.
because we got sunburned.
Well, maybe it's a little bit that too, because, well, you know, we've been out a little bit.
We went out to the terrace for
several times.
Like for 10 minutes.
Several
Per
times.
afternoon. That is all that we have done. And
that's
you
enough.
expect to be tanned like... I mean, you would tan earlier than I would. That is for sure. But
There we go.
kind of fun.
That should be the right version. Yay!
Yay, we got it.
Yay!
We got it. So, going to be a bit later by me, but it's very impressive. It's a very nice animation. I told to Slagon right before we started the show that I kind of start to feel like I'm doing nothing here because he kind of...
Yeah, she really doesn't do anything.
No, it's like he does these very creative, very nice animations. He created the entire video broadcasting part, which I know nothing about, literally almost nothing. So if I would have to start up the video show, I would be in trouble because I did not even handle OBS once. And it's really impressive what you have created here, like during these, 1.5 years when you started the video broadcasting part. So he takes care of everything visual, basically.
Yeah, I just remember the first video streams we did. It was essentially a video stream with still photos on it.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the first videos with moving pictures we did were like 5 frames per second or some shit and laggy like fuck and all sorts of shit. So yeah, progress has been made if you go kind of back in history of the Slay Radio video broadcast. There's been some steady broadcast. It's fun to play with.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I can totally imagine.
But like I said before, you do absolutely nothing. You just choose all the songs, update the stream title, talk to people on the microphone and on IRC and Facebook, and you basically nothing, you know.
Yeah, but it's a different type of thing that I'm doing here, right? Different type of nothing. And I try to learn English with like not that much of a success, but eventually we will get there, maybe in 15 years.
Actually, I would suggest you go back to the earlier broadcasts and listen back to yourself.
Oh, no,
There's quite a bit of difference now.
Oh my God, no, I hate to do that. I still hate to do that, like after so many years. No, not so many, 3 something. But it's still like something that I would, no. I at the start, I thought it's actually great to do that, and I would recommend it for everyone. That is like very ambivalent, I know. But it is great, certainly, because you can hear your mistakes that you do, and you don't even notice when you are talking. Like I'm still doing a lot of when I'm not sure what I want to say. And I kind of noticed this like after I listen to ourselves after the broadcasts, and you probably wouldn't notice these small things if you don't do that. So sometimes you really have to do that, but God, I still don't like it.
Yeah, I'm not specifically talking about the erms and such. I'm talking about you evolving linguistically, because your English has improved quite a bit since those first shows.
Let's see, I don't have any other choice being next to you.
Peter Clark says, lol, Erika is the band and Slagon is the road crew.
If I would be like capable to speak like, I don't know, 6 people, yeah, that would be entertaining. I don't have that many personalities. Maybe I have 2 or 3, I guess. Anyway.
And Michael Wildhagen, are you referring to this hologram thing, LED hologram thing? Live on air?
The live on air hologram.
You can order it from me. Where do you want it?
Yeah, it's like you just tell the angle how you want it and you will get it. And I particularly like the beautiful Slay Radio logo on the back of the 64, which everyone could believe is a 3D printed one, but
it is.
Virtually.
It's 3D printed in pixels.
Yeah, I see. Oh, and I noticed that our bed is over. Maybe we should play a song. Song time.
Song.
Request time. A Sid time, actually. If we opened with a Sid Ship Club. Face-based is with us, or was with us, like slightly after 4, because I have to tell you that today we got requests like hours before for the show. Can you tell me how is this possible?
I thought that was fixed, but yeah, I need to probably have a talk with Boz and see if we can fix that at some point.
I remember when Boz did shows, the requester wasn't open like hours before.
That's because we programmed it that way.
So what happened with
I don't know.
shows? Okay.
It should open half an hour before the show.
That is odd.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe someone found a nice kind of workaround or whatever.
Yeah, they hacked it.
Yeah.
They hacked our page.
Yeah, because it's so very, very difficult to hack it because it's very complicated code. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, someone keeps telling me that it's very complicated, so I should not just...
No, not complicated. It's messy.
Messy, yeah. I should not just redesign it, right?
Yeah, especially when it comes to design, there's no...
This actually is simply one level of a cosmic system of some sort where birth and death are transitions from level to level. Things, intimations of immortality are vouchsafed by these plant hallucinogens. Why this should be, why it should be possible to get a look over the Great Divide, I have no idea. This actually is simply one level of a cosmic system of some sort where birth and death are transitions from level to level.
while I was young. But in the law of God, there is no statute of limitation. Statute of limitation. There is no statute of limitation.
music, paradoxically, I think even with words, it's one of the very best ways we have of showing who we really are. Everybody in the world has the power to create and be part of music in a very dynamic way.
Ourselves to the outside world.